Hello everybody, this is Stevie and Heartbound, and we're once again in the Blightfire Moors. This is your first time. This is a Vashir Beastlord. I'm being joined by my Draken Mercenary and my tiny kitty cat. Let's see what the okay, if I wanted to, I can go to the Plane of Knowledge and go on different quests for different pieces of gear. You don't have to do the hero's journey, but I'm going to do it for as long as I can keep it going. Now last time I wanted to do the witch hunts, so we're going to start there, and then after we knock those out, we'll see where we're at on time, see if we can go further. Looks like my pet needs his buffs. Beast lords rely pretty heavily on their pets, but for some reason we keep getting low level pets, which is fine. But it's kind of a little tongue-in-cheek when you go to fight really strong monsters and you got a green tiger. I'll take him out. No. Fortunately, we have our healer on standby. If we do get into actual trouble, we can just handle it. Now, we logged in at night, so it's going to be pretty dark. We're going to go back to the Ghost Woods. It's probably safer to go north and then to the east, but we're just going to run past all the bushes. If we get attacked by one, then it's free experience points. But our quest will start with a basilisk, which you probably have already seen if you had a keen eye and knew what you were looking for. Well, my screen didn't like that, did it? That's okay. You know, when you played this game back when I played it, every few levels you'd go somewhere else. Like from level 1 to 4 you were in North Canos, and then you go to Black Barrow for a few levels. Then you'd go to the Estate of Unrest. Then you go to Castle Mistmore. Then you go to Iceclad Ocean. Then you go to the Tower of Frozen Shadow. Well, I did anyway. I think I'm the only person that did that. But we're like level 37, and we've only been to Crescent Reach and Blightfire Moors. There's so much more to this game, I promise you. But for what this is, well, it's a good time. So don't just think, oh, we're in the exact same zone again. You know, it's fine. It does what it needs to do. I'm going to drop a giant icicle on this guy's head. Or a very small one. Depends on the mob size. And I knew that, but I wasn't ready for it. So we had a really small ice cube just fall on him. He took 213 damage from the ice spear. And I hit on average for around 22 damage a hit. I hit fast, but you know, it's like hitting him 10 times at once. A little tiny ice cube. Get a few items. Now if you were smart, you would just attack monsters before they saw you and get the initial hit. But I'm not really too worried about it. There's one of the witches we're going to be hunting. That's Ursula the Green Witch. When you're gold, you don't get that pop-up. That's the only one that happens, so it's not too intrusive. But if you're logging in and you log into the middle of a fight, that pop-up comes up. That's kind of annoying. Well, that's okay. No, I don't want to fight the witch until I have the quest. I know she walks down this trench just from experience, so we're going to avoid that for now. But we're not going to avoid this ghost-back huntress. She saw us on the way across. That's okay. It's pretty much free experience points. They're light blue in level, so they don't give a whole lot, but it's something. Not really sure what their ghost form does. It might just be for flavor, but I'm not really sure. Because my mercenaries on standby, they're not going to help me with the fight. But if I do need them, or I'm out of mana, or something happens, I can always activate them, just kind of have them in my back pocket. Just a reminder, if you pull a whole bunch of monsters and they're active, there's a chance they'll run away. But if you've already engaged the fight and you have them on standby, they will never ever like be activated and say, nope, I'm out of here. They will always help you. So on top of saving money, that's why you'd want to do what I'm doing. So if I run into something that's just going to rip me apart, you know, he's not going to go and panic and run away. If only that witch knew she was being hunted. Problem is I need her to move away from the quest giver. And the quest giver moves. So, that's the thing. Are you going to turn around, young lady? Yeah, I think she's done. Yeah. Live a little closer to the ground. So we need to find a quest giver out here, which wanders around. He's here, but I don't know where. Yeah, I have a marker on my map that says he's down this way. But he does walk. Yep, I'm gonna talk to him. You gotta get him out of the path so he doesn't aggravate the witch. And it seems like I picked a very nice time to wander near her. She's right on my tail all the time. Okay. At some point I'll get an upgrade to my cake attack, but today is not that day. All of a sudden I can see a little bit better. So I heal my warder. There we go, fully healed. And of course she's going to walk right along with me. That's not planned, I just have severely bad luck right now. I might just kill her to get her out of the way. Or we'll just aggravate this howler. Of course she stops right when I stop. Oh, I love this game sometimes. I'm not sure if she's undead or not. But I do know the ghost pack howlers will see you and they'll knock you out of stealth. Or invisibility or whatever. So this wolf made me slow. So my attacks are coming out slower. I hit fast to begin with, so that's not really that big of a deal. But that's the thing. Where is my little buddy? The game says he'll be up here. Or not the game. This is a Brewall's map. We're off to a good start, aren't we? Yeah, so if you ever do this and you feel bad, like I can't find this quest guy, don't feel bad. It's not that easy to find. You know what? Granite sheet. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Yeah, even the find didn't help out. Help! Help! She turned me into a newt. The witch! She's right behind me. Break her staff and bring me to peace. It's the only way to end this curse. So now we gotta fight the witch. Which we're going to attack first. Oh, and she summoned me, by the way. They used to say, "Thou shalt not evade me," and they'll say your character name. She didn't give me that. But she did summon me. That was not something I wanted to happen. So we're going to slow her attacks. Now, as you can probably guess, this witch's ability is transforming you and casting magic, as you would normally expect. So I'm going to let my warder do most of the damage while I keep myself up. When I can, I'll get back into the action. She's not going to go down easy. Looks like my pet's about to take aggro. While she's attacking me, she's not riposting or dodging my pet. And my pet got turned into a newt. Yeah, so my pet looks like a little lizard right now. He's back to normal now. So I gotta keep myself up. We should be okay as long as a wolf pack doesn't aggro with it. Glad I was able to slow her pretty early on. Imagine if that kept getting resisted. She's hitting me fast. Now I got turned into a newt. So if you're wondering what that looks like, I have now been muted. Can't really do anything. I don't think I can cast spells. I can't. Oh, nope. Yeah, I guess it's the equivalent of polymorph from the Warcraft series. We're gonna slow her down again. Because she is hitting me fast and hard. My pet's a newt again. You newted my pet. That's what makes her hard, just not being able to attack her properly. But we're doing okay. She's at 44% health and I'm at 44% mana. So worst case scenario, I run out of mana during this. Or worst case scenario, when I get attacked by wolves, will activate my mercenary. Okay, fine. I guess I'll be a newt. Being a newt is fine, actually. She's pretty tall, all things considered. This is why I don't want to fight her early. Yeah, I can't cast spells while I'm in this form. Let me heal. That's why we're being... now my pet's a newt again. That's why we're healing early, because I don't want to get a polymorph like half health and just get the snot beat out of me. Drop another ice cube on her head. Get a little bit of extra damage in. I can tell from this icon my pet was a newt. It was a long battle. My pet's a newt again. Now, if you're fighting her solo, she doesn't turn you into a newt that often. I think it's because I'm fighting her with a friend, my pet. She's just like, oh, it's newt time. But if you're solo, she's still not that bad. In fact, on classes with warriors or something like that, she's probably easier. It's if you're a mage or a spellcaster or a wizard of some sort. You know, that might be that might be an issue. We've almost got her. So we're going to take her banshee parts. And it drops multiple in case you have other party members. I just saw you. Where'd you go? Okay, we're going to let my pet honor him for a minute. We're going to take the staff piece and throw it at this. No, I don't want to throw it on the ground. Look very carefully. Phew, I thought it was going to be a newt forever. Since you got the staff, you must have fared better than I did. I'm no match for these witches. You have to take over my quest to rid Whiteforest moors of these dark magics. So now it gives us a quest to take over his job. I'm going to heal my pet before something bad happens. Nice full heal there almost. Now the problem with this game is it has respawns, and that Banshee's not going to stay dead forever, so I need to get off this road. But it's given us the quest to fight 3 other witches, so we're going legitimately on a witch hunt. If we wait long enough around him, he'll turn back into a newt. Yep, he's a newt again. Well, maybe he just prefers to be a newt. It's his life choices. I'm not going to judge him for how he wants to live his life. But I will say, I need to take a time out and gain my mana back. So, we have 3 more witches to fight, and we're going to deliver their shattered staffs to Shather and the Exorcist. And she, I know from experience, she's in the camp we spent a lot of time in anyway. So defeat the witch Zan to turn Zan into a newt, and return to his piece of shattered staff. Zan says, "Phew, I thought it was going to be a newt forever. Since you got a staff, you know, you must have fared better than I did. You already got Ursula, the Green Witch, but you must find and defeat her 3 sisters. They're scattered throughout more dangerous areas in these moors. Bring a shattered piece of each of these witches' staffs to Shather and the Exorcist, a trade outpost in the center of these moors. She'll know what to do to make sure their magic is undone for good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd focus on getting out of these moors alive. Yes. So, Gray, Scarlet, and Shadow. No. So we have to, because I'm using Brewall's map, I kind of have a little bit of a thing I can show you. So Agatha the Grey Witch is right here, which means we have to go back into where we fought the giants and stuff earlier. There's also a doll quest here, which means we'll probably have to fight the witch twice, but that's fine. I'm not too worried about it. I know the other witch is over here. Then we have to go to darn it. I have to go to a tower I haven't really gone to yet, because there's a Shadow Witch near that tower, which is the last boss of this stage or zone. I gotta remember where the Red Witch is. Oh yeah. So yeah, the Scarlet Witch is in here too. So you've got 2 witches in this place where we fought the giants and stuff, but they're kind of tucked away to the side, so you don't see them unless you're like looking for them. They're not bad, but we need a full mana before we attack those. But now that I'm thinking about it, I have potions for that. So we're going to increase our max mana. Give ourselves clarity, so we're not waiting for mana forever and ever. Give ourselves another buff. I don't think we need haste. We'll save our haste for when we really, really desperately need it. Because even though Ursula is pretty tanky, she's not that bad. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're running across this area here, past the Archdruid, and we're going to take out the witch in the skeletal area first. She's the most out of the way. We haven't gone over there yet. I'll show you the tower. We're just passing by rats here. Completely harmless. They're great grinding. If you just want to forego all the quests here, you just want a nice safe spot, just go hit some rats. I've been more the adventurous type, so I've never been that. I mean, I have played Maple Story before, and that's just fighting the same monster over and over again. There's only so much of that you can take. I like to explore. So we're going to see parts of Blightfire we haven't seen yet. Which up there were griffins. I don't know if you saw one as I was passing by it. There's a quest for those, and we'll go up there eventually, but it's really short. You think they do more with the area, but they didn't. So this is kind of where we fought those treants earlier in the mushroom people. That's where there's still people over here adventuring because there's a corpse of a treant. Yep, somebody's around here somewhere doing adventurer things. Music just cuts out randomly. Okay, we're in there, going in the right spot. And judging from all these corpses, somebody over here has a really bad hatred for this. Because this witch patrols the area. Let's see if I can find her alive. Oh. I'm interfering with somebody's hunting. Okay, there's the Shadow Witch. Because there's other groups around here hunting, we're going to have to just grab her. Because they're going to use her for experience points. And I want to show you the fight. Yeah, there's some active groups hunting here. It's not the nicest thing, but I gotta grab my quest mob. They shouldn't have issue with it. But you can see they've killed this Shadow Witch a lot. I take a bit of a beating here, I can tell. We've got an accursed lookout. It's also attacking us. The thing is, if I kill the accursed lookout, it might respawn while I'm fighting. But because this is a bad situation, we're going to activate our healer. She's turned my warder into a Shadow Man. And pretty much just takes him out of the fight. We should be okay since we have our healer activated. But dealing with her by myself is just hard, so we're going to need our mercenary for this one. You can see other adventurers out there in the back just doing their own thing. I'm in somebody's camp. I don't know where they're at though. When we come over here to do this tower quest properly, this witch is just going to kind of get in our way. But at least I grabbed her while she was up. I knew she'd be very popular to hunt. Yep. Okay. My mercenaries decided to stop sleeping. You're gonna let my pet die. I did 1% damage with that hit. Slowly but surely, we're getting this guy down. By guy, I mean woman. On hindsight, if I was smarter, I should have pulled... Well, the witch summoned you, so you kind of have to fight her. I'm attacking the wrong person. I have been turned into a shadow. It doesn't tell you what it does. It just says it's a disease. But I am now a shadow. Look at me be special. I'm a shadow of my former self. I have to rely on my dear warder to keep the fight going. Pretty good on mana, so we are fine. We're just slow. There are some people that really prefer more fast-paced fighting, so they'll run around with multiple characters. Yep. Just never appealed to me. Because it's not hard. Well, I've had the shadow again. Well, she is a boss monster. She's almost down. So we will take her shattered staff. Kinda like that she talks when she casts her spells. That's pretty cool. There she goes. Now we are being attacked by a cursed lookout, so we're going to bring him over here so I don't deal with respawns. So now ideally if something respawns or the Shadow Witch respawns or something, it should be safe enough to where I don't have to worry about it. My dear mercenary is butt tanking. See, his tanking methods are different. Normally you'd want to have your warrior facing the monster, but his butt is so powerful, he just bends down and blocks the entire torch with his butt. See, that's some powerful tanking. I've never seen such style when it comes to tanking. Masterful block with your butt, sir. Look at those squats. He doesn't skip leg day. I mean, if you had glutes that powerful, would you really be worried about taking damage? A powerful repost with his gluteus maximus. Okay, we've got enough aggro to... He's not bugging the healer anymore. And it's just silly things like that. There we go, this guy has a lot of loot. I know from experience his torches are a quest item. So we will deal with that when we get there. If you remember, EverQuest is one of those games where you have to loot the items after you have the quest. I can't see anything. Okay, so I know you can't see anything, but I can't see anything either. Okay. So we're going to go back to the center of the map and hunt those last two witches. Now that we got the one that I know is kind of hard to grab down. If we're lucky, we'll run into something that'll give us experience points on the way. I brought a Drunken Clarity Potion, so we don't have to wait for our mana as much as you would otherwise. Let's see. It looks like we're going to go after the Scarlet Witch first. We may have to fight some of them again just because they're in the way before we finish the entire zone properly. Well, he's not going to give me experience points, but he decided he wants to play. And our healer is on duty, so he will watch over us properly. It's kind of interesting to kind of watch yourself grow stronger over the time. Let's try to find this here for a second. Timber, so they would say. And there he goes. Thanks for visiting. What a looker. Okay. If I remember correctly, these will let me levitate over them, so I might be able to skip these dumb plants. I might be too low to the ground. Yep. I'm not as smart as I thought I was. I zoomed in to lower my character. Because even though we're playing in third person most of the time, the game is actually meant to be played in first person. So some things you can't do out in third person without the use of the page up and page down keys and all these other silly workarounds. Give him the joy of the ice cube. Every time we're hitting him, we do take damage because he has a shield of thistles. But because my healer is active, I'm going to file that under not my problem. We did get attacked by another Briarthorn. So he too wants to turn into experience points for us. Or I can progress. Progress is a process. I want to put my pet so it's facing the back, but I think he's out of the cone. I'm going to drop another ice cube. Somebody shouts in Elvish, they want wolf meat. I don't think I have wolf meat. I'm not even sure where to get it. But if we didn't learn Elvish earlier, we wouldn't be able to hear what they said. We'd assume, and they could say pretty much anything, we'd never know. So if you remember, these treants are apprehensive, which means they're not hostile. No longer red, as far as level goes, because we've gotten a lot stronger. But they're safe to kind of wander through. You don't have to worry about these trees. There is a witch around here, and we do need to burn her. There you are. Tucked out in the middle of nowhere is the Scarlet Witch. She's just out here minding her own business, but we are on a witch hunt. So we are going to do what Adventurers do. And her spell is the Witchfire Cursed. I have been cursed with Witchfire. Now can you guess what Witchfire does? I believe it hurts. Yeah, you've taken 50 damage from the Witchfire Curse. So while the others will polymorph you, this one just straight up hits you hard. But she's out of the nowhere. She's not going to randomly attack you. So I'm going to hit for 50 damage really quickly. But again, since and I cast it on multiple people, so my pet and me, or my pet and I, are both being hit with a really hard damage over time spell. But since my healer is active, I'm going to file that again under not my problem. I'm going to save my pet. Don't let my pet die. I'll be upset. Yeah, the heals he dishes out should be able to counteract it. But this one, this is a damage witch. She's just like, no polymorph, I'm just going to hurt you. Boink. She is here to cause pain. Not actually sure what these witches are doing, so you want to hunt them, but they obviously must have done something, and they are banshees. What did she do? I'm not really sure what she did that time. She didn't refresh her buff. Doink. My drowsy's wearing off. I do have a healer, but I want to minimize the damage that's coming out, so my healer has time to react to what's happening. Because while it's easy to say not my problem, they're at half mana. And I can't give them a potion like I have. Well, I'm taking damage now. She'll probably recast her damage spell in a minute. Surprised she hasn't already. I must have resisted it. Nope, I did not resist it. I've been cursed again for 2 minutes. 2 minutes of damage. This is a pretty safe encounter. Outside of the fact she hits you hard, it's a pretty safe place to kind of just relax. But you do need a healer active because she's doing a lot more damage than anything else in the area. It just looks easy because I have a healer with me. So I was at about half health. Once he's out of mana, we're in trouble. And we will take the Shattered Staff of the Scarlet Witch. And some Stringy Banshee here. I kind of keep these things together. Okay. So my healer needs to fix himself. But we're not going to let him do that. We're going to get out of this area. Because I don't know the respawn timer on that lady, but I don't want to linger. Okay. So there's a bunch of hostile shrubs over here. Let's see if we can get across the lake without getting trouble caused. He's trying to heal me because I'm still under the effects of the curse. Those oozes are hostile. Let's see if I can get across. We might be able to do it. You can't see that there are monsters here. There's usually little green oozes in the water. So even though that doesn't see like a name tag, there's probably a monster in there. Looks like we might make it. And there's the final witch. Are the crocodiles hostile? Yeah, they're very, very hostile. Hold on, I think... Hold that thought. There's a corpse here. Hello, corpse. Hold on. Let me take out the shading. I think there's a reason for it. Is that you, Mommy? So this is Lucinda. This is her ghost. I remember every time I come through to fight the Grey Witch, I always put this child down. Let me slow his attacks down. There might be a quest I'm not thinking of right now, so I might have to come back here and do it again when I have the quest, but I'm going to take this ghost out, just in case. I'm technically doing a good deed. Technically. There's a lot of gray areas in this game. But I like that. I bet Spirit of the Wolf is going off. Need to rebuff it. While she's playing with the cat. Yeah, I go off. So she's dropping her doll. So I'm going to take her doll. I think you can give it to the bones, put her to rest. I have no need for this, Milton. You can have it back. I gotta do things out of order. So we're gonna pretend we didn't do that. There's a 100% drop. But basically I just killed the ghost of a little girl and then destroyed her doll. So... Oh, hi. Okay, so we found the Grey Witch. So her special ability is she summons eyeballs. Agatha pops out her right eye, which grows and takes a monstrous shape. So she has a beholder. The eyes don't have a lot of health. But they have enough health to be kind of a pain in the butt to deal with. But I smacked it around a bit and it despawned. So now her left eye popped out. So we're going to punch it in the face a few times. Give it a good poke. I bet it's just going after the lady herself. So my pet's on the witch, and I'm poking the eyeballs. This is her gimmick. It's not a bad one. Her eyeball is now out again. I'm going to poke that a few times. And ideally my healer will keep my pet up. You don't want to leave the eyeballs alone because they'll just do more damage. While it isn't as bad as the red witches with her actual pure damage, letting him run around probably isn't a good idea. That's lowered my magic resistance, so if it does cast a spell, I'll take more damage. Or have a less chance of having it resist. That's not really that big of a deal. As long as you have someone that can heal through it. Well, she is really hitting my cat. I think I need to slow her. Yeah, he caught me off guard, so I forgot to slow her. I can think, but under pressure, I kind of blank out and just go into a berserker. Just fight it till it stops. Your eyeballs are very strange. Just imagine them sitting in this boardroom. Okay, what kind of abilities do we want to have the last witch do? Thanks for the heart attack. That's a Thunderwood. It's a rare monster, but it has a lot of hit points. Let's see. Yeah, it's level 42. I probably could kill it, but it's going to take like 30 minutes to do it. Nope, I got hit by lightning. I'm trying to remember what quest what that Lucinda girl was for. Doink. I sure doesn't like when I drop icicle on his eyeball. Agatha's left eye advances. I'm going to poke it a few times, get it back in its eye socket. Agatha has the power of eyeballs. So we'll refresh our drowsy spell on her. Make sure she isn't attacking us too hard. But she's not doing nearly as much damage as the Red Witch did. It's probably because I'm dealing with her eyeballs. I guess if you left the eyeballs alone, that would be an issue. I think Thunderwood wants to just join in, but he's a little shy. He does drop something that sells for a bit of platinum. But I'm not too worried about it. When I have a stronger warder or stuff like that, I might consider it. But our warder is currently green cons. We're fighting blues. Do I really want to do that to this poor cat? Do I want to give my poor healer a heart attack? Yep, there's that eyeball. This might be the last eyeball. A witch with the power of eyeballs, apparently. It did a spin. Oh, I poked your eyeball. She resisted my boink. Well, she's about to die and her left eye's out. So poke that a few times. Poke the eyeball, get it out of here. That knocks it out. And down she goes. Roped Banty Schultz scrap. Okay, so now we have all three of the pieces. We have hunted all of the ghosts. My spirit of the wolf is worn off. Gotta go fast. Yep. I knew better, I did it anyway. So now we're fighting an ooze. It just oozes charisma. Kind of a cool looking monster though. I remember kind of something similar to this was I think I was in a place called Downer's Crypt, and nope, there's more ooze. Ooze is everywhere. Just wandering around in the water. I was in Downer's Crypt and there was a big ooze. It was like a boss. Like, you know, it was like level 30, but it was a boss for the area. And dropped a sword that, a two-handed sword that procced a shield of thorns. Or something similar. So, a damage shield basically. And I ran around with that sword for quite a while. I liked hunting in the over there as a paladin, which was very, very hostile, because there was a bunch of dragoons or dark elves that patrolled the area that were much stronger than my paladin. So I didn't know where they patrolled. I knew they had a really large aggro radius, so they'd attack you from very far away. But I had just hunted there in my little corner. I never saw a dragoon or anything like that. There's like an XR vendor like way off in the corner that I found. So I remember my little paladin with his little damage shield sword just hugged this XR. And we're level 38 now. Like, this XR was like my only salvation out there. So we have greater healing coming up. Next level we'll get a stronger warder. So that'll be very good. My getting his skills up again. Very cool. I am stunned. Gear is kind of an interesting thing about getting gear. Because this gear, I have max 255 on all my stats. I'm level 38. That was unheard of when I stopped playing, you know, early on. So I'm way overpowered by my standards. By other players' standards, are like, well, you know, you can regenerate mana and stuff like that. So it's just kind of a perspective thing. I think my character is brokenly overpowered. But normal people would be like, well, no, that's just how the game is now. I need to go swimming at some point and just gain my bearings there. I'm going to cut through some bushes. Because they're going to try and cut through me. I gotta get back to town, but they're very, very rich in the environment. Got a pot of water. Yeah, we're just gonna... Okay, never mind. Because we want to go up that path. And there's just a lot of uses. How did I get through here the first time? Because I went through this way to fight the Red Witch. For some reason, there's like 100 monsters here now. Well, my mercenary's getting paid, so I guess he's okay. He'll live. Pull him over here. You're out of the water, little ooze. Why you gotta be that way? Just cast drowsy, just because. I don't need to, he's not that strong, but still. Sleep, little ooze. So we've only been doing this for about an hour. I'm way ahead of schedule, so I think we'll fight some more quests. Because the witches are dead. I just went straight for the throat. So we'll turn in the staffs and then we'll see what other quests they've got that I can do. Which they have a good few, I think, as you'd expect. This was their answer to the World of Warcraft theme park back in the day. So when did this expansion come out? So this was the Serpent Spine. So this had to have been, 2009 maybe. Warcraft had been out for a little bit. They're like, this is what the people want. This is our answer to it. And there is a quest, but the problem is there is a quest in this. It's just absurdly annoying. But we'll get to that when we get there. We've attacked 2 shrubs. 3 shrubs. I have walked into the wrong neighborhood. Because I remember, let's see, where was I when I originally put the game down? So I had a lot of fun on Planes of Power, and I liked Legacy of Lakeisha. I like these dungeons when you could find 3 people to do it. Gates of Discord is where I put the game down. Omens of War is when I just didn't pick the game back up. And then there were 3 expansions that popped, and then this was their answer to World of Warcraft. But that was a long time ago. There's an incredible amount of expansions now. If you want a game with content, this game has you covered. It's a really good game. It's just they don't advertise it very much. Well, that's just their thing, I guess. So hopefully I'm doing them a favor. Just taking out these monsters. I kind of like this because a lot of people don't like random encounters. Like, if you remember playing the NES and the Super Nintendo and stuff like that, you'd play games where if you walked outside you get like a random encounter with the monsters. A lot of people don't like that for some reason, but I did. So no one ever takes the other side to that. And this game kind of gives me that random encounter feel sometimes. I mean, these monsters, it's not random. They always spawn in the same areas. But it's just random, like, oh, okay, there's a monster there. Have our little random encounter battle. And Belted Body Fire, I haven't seen that before. See if we can get some money off that. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, my belt's good bit better. Like back when I was a newbie, the only thing I think you'd see the haste on was a flowing black silk sash. But this, they gave you 14% haste with mana regeneration out the gate. So to me, that's obscene. But now in the later expansions, monsters have more hit points and they hit harder and stuff. But if you just go back to when I was playing, the monsters are still, you know, the same they've always been. So you'll come at them with this way overpowered gear. It's like, whoa, okay, great. I kind of like it, looks cool. I think it's just a scenery prop. I don't remember this actually seeing any use. But it does look cool. Got a few items of loot. Okay, so I think we're out of the clear. We can go turn in our quest in peace. So we're gonna go to our person here, which is somewhere. Where are you at, lady? There you are. Slytherin the Exorcist. Hey, Al. I'm Slytherin the Exorcist, sent from Crescent Reach's Paladins Guild. Tell me, have you come to begin the assault on the Dark Tower? We will begin soon, but first I want to give you these witch pieces. The Dark Tower is like the big final hurrah for the Wildfire Zone. Just give us an augmentation. A strange quiet settles over the moors as the dark magic of Blightfire witches fades away. Congratulations, Slytherin says. The best witch hunters in Crescent Reach have been unable to track down those four sisters. Please accept this reward as a token of my thanks. It's the least I can offer after what you did to help poor Zan. Perhaps now you are ready to face the Dark Tower. Not yet, my dear lady. That's the big final hurrah for the zone. I'm going to sit while we go through the handy dandy book. So now since we've got our mercenary activated, I think we're going to go help the Archdruid. That's another quest for really tough boss monster mobs. Their meditation on. Okay, I'm bored of that. So we've passed by the Archdruid a few times. He's been kind of sleeping in the dirt. So we'll take out the Moorwalkers next. Now I made a few marks to the Brewall map myself because I had a few issues with how they did things. There's one Moorwalker they just don't put on the map. So I've done the time of looking for it already. We should be more than okay. So this Archdruid has seen better days. We'll finally talk to him. I have been trampled. My wounds are mortal. Please, carry on my quest. This will be my last in this world. Archmarine Druid says, the Moorwalkers are ancient beasts that rule these moors. They are aggressive and destructive creatures, but they spend their most nearly endless lives hibernating deep under the bog. Something is wrong, though. They have awoken several decades early from their hibernation cycle. I believe the Gorokar Griffins are to blame. With the Northern Satyr Wars in full swing, the Griffins have encroached further and further southwards towards the unspoiled hunting grounds of these moors. The Griffins now dwell on the northern cliffs near the egg-laden nest of the Moorwalkers. This has made the Moorwalkers angry. This is why they've awoken. Now they rampage through the moors. Now he says something that it seems innocuous, but it's really important. With the Northern Satyr Wars in full swing. And that's a lot more important than you think. So there's war between satyrs going on in the next area. Please, it's too late for me. My wounds are fatal. Please take this Verant staff and use it to calm the Moorwalkers. Send them back into hibernation. Let peace return to these moors. So we're going to decline this and we're going to pee on his corpse. No. No, we're going to help this poor lost soul out. I'm also going to memorize these spells because I need them out of my backpack. So, because our stats are so high, we don't really need this. But we do want greater healing because our current healing is not where it needs to be anymore. We have too many hit points for this world. Spirit of the Scorpion. This is the next thing for the pet. So we're going to upgrade that spell. So we're going to... I wonder if it'll just let me override it. Yeah, just let me override it. So our quest now is to put the northern, eastern, southern, and western Moorwalkers to sleep. You don't have to kill them, we just have to put them to sleep. You might have seen one of those Moorwalkers right across the water here. So this is the northern one. We're going to drowsy him. And we're going to start our assault on him. Now he has a lot of hit points. And we're going to see if our healer can keep our pets alive. And once we get him down to a certain point, we can put him to sleep. Now these can be slain for experience points, but it's usually ill-advised. Apparently my pet summons snakes to attack now. That's kind of funny. But he is very interested in my face. Look at those snakes. Hope you're not scared of snakes. I have a giant ice cube on his head. I don't remember how weak they have to be. I got stunned. Yeah, it's too strong, so 70% is too strong. Try again at 60%. A little bit more. Oh. Try it at 60. Yeah, that's not enough. I don't remember what it takes. So we'll just keep trying it. Do it the old-fashioned way. Reality is about to wear off. So we'll re-slow our buddy here. Yeah, I've got enough money. We should be okay with our mercenary up. So is half health enough? There we go. So he's asleep now. That is one down. Now, that's the northern Moorwalker. This one took me a long time to find because when it said the western Moorwalker, I thought it meant to the west. No, the western Moorwalker is right next to the northern Moorwalker. That took me way too long to find this. I had to make a manual marker on my map. I know it's a player-made map. That drove me nuts. So if you're ever looking for the western one, it is right here. I have done the work for you. It's way up here in the middle of nowhere. And we'll deal with this stinky face. And we'll get him down to 50% and put him to sleep. Now if you notice, we're not getting experience points because we didn't kill them entirely. So this isn't a leveling quest, but it's something you need to do to complete the area. Just gotta start knock them down. Like really, we're about right here, right? You would assume this would be the west, you know, near the tower. Not, we're still north. We're like right next to the northern thing. That bugged me like way more than I probably should. Because there's not a whole lot of help quests for EverQuest anymore. Like Alakazam is like the only site that, you know, helps you with things. But it really doesn't give you enough information. It's kind of to manually look for this thing. He's up here, tucked away on a cliffside. I'm not salty, I promise. Once you actually find this beast, the fight isn't too hard. We'll knock him down to half health and I'll put him to sleep. Sleepy, sleepy boy. I do kind of like the snake graphic, that's kind of neat. Like I got a Hydra on my team now. He's a 50. We're gonna click his staff and put him to sleep. There he goes. Go to sleep. Now we've seen this other Moorwalker more than once. So we're going to finally give him his just desserts. Now if we attack him without the staff, we're just going to have to put him down. The sapling looks like it misses somebody. Going to the southern Moorwalker. As he was walking in the wrong spot. So we've seen this Moorwalker several times in this area. Even without the map, you know he's here. Somewhere. There you are. I think that's a dead player. You know, somebody died really recently. So we'll fight the southern Moorwalker. I wonder what killed him. But after he died, he was online for 30 minutes. But his corpse has been there for a good bit of time. It's like 15 hours or so. If I ever die, I'll show you how to hide your shame. But the game's gotta kill me first. Good luck with that. I do not die easy. The joy of knowing what you're doing. I also do play things a bit safe. Big snake. Pop this guy. Giant icicles. the preferred attack method of beast. You know what's really funny about the Vashir? Hold on, where did you go? Yeah. Thought he panicked and ran away for a second. I was like, hold on here. He's fine. In lore, the Vashir don't use written language because they're still mad about being sent to the moon. But I'm using scrolls to learn my spells. So I know it's a gameplay thing. But I guess if you wanted to be lore accurate, the Vashir would go and learn by word of mouth their next spells and stuff like that. So we're going to put this southern one to sleep. Down you go, buddy. Now we gotta do the eastern Warwalker. Which is where you think you'd be, in the east. But I want to observe this corpse. It looks like it was an enchanter. So an enchanter was out here adventuring at some point. And they failed to do what they were trying to do, I suppose. Such things happen. Enchanting is a dangerous life. You get to pretty much infinite mana, you know, with your clarity line of spells and stuff like that. But if your charmed pets don't cooperate with you, or you do something wrong, then you pay the price. There he is, the Eastern Warwalker. Just as hidden as the western one. So we're going to drowsy him up. I'm going to drop an ice cube on his head. Now I'm going to run behind him so my pet doesn't get dodged and reposted and stuff like that. I like the hitbox. Right here it says the targeting, you know, thing. It's just a really small blue circle. My pet's hitting him from way out there. It's not like it's got tail swipes or anything. It's just that's a big thing. Like there are some extreme cases in this game where you'll be fighting a really tall monster or something, and your pets will attack it from like way out here, and you as a player could also attack it from way out there, just because of the monster. I'm gonna sneeze real moment, so I apologize. Prepare for a sneeze in 3, 2, 1. I'm sure you're now deaf, just like me. I apologize. That was a big one. I'm at 60% health, but that's not my problem. I think after this we're going to put our mercenary back on passive again. Because we pretty much dealt with all the big mini bosses in the moors. I think we'll be okay. His drowsiness is about to wear off, but he's about to be put to sleep anyway. So we'll finish this quest up. We'll put our mercenary back on passive. So the Moon Reader Era in the Master's Hall. I think that's in Crescent Reach. So we did put our mercenary on passive, and we're going to go back to town and see if we can find the Master's Hall. Not quite sure where that is, I forget. But if I had to guess, since it's a druid and her class trainers are all in one spot, it's probably at the starting area. We're just going to continue questing in the moors. Look at those baby players. There's always somebody coming in. I guess that's an enchanter just from his name. Remember, it's not a role-playing server unless you name yourself after your class. That just wouldn't make sense. And you might say, well, hey, you made your last name Meow Beast. You can't be that much of a, you know, sore thumb about it. But he meows and he does Beast. My character has an IQ of 60. He can't help himself. Yeah, I was right. Moonreader. So I'm going to take the staff to Moonreader. Let's see if she says anything. All of nature is precious, and we should respect it as such. Embrace the earth, the grass, the trees, the beasts big and small. Guard those innocents as you would your own life. Sure, will you train me? You are not a member of the druid class. Be gone. You too. Anyway, we'll give her the staff. The Moonwalker rune staff. I heard Archdruid Springthorn's death whispered on the wind, but I did not know that someone else carried on his final quest. Bless you, my friend. And please, take this as a token of my thanks. Springthorn would have wanted you to have it. May it protect you always. Thank you for the Belt of Briarthorn. I will use it forever and ever and ever. It's such a powerful tool, given to me by such a nice Archdruid. Thank you so much. Anyway. Now, since I'm here, I might as well talk to my guild master. Do you have anything I can learn? Anything I can look forward to? Yeah, we don't get double attack to level 71. Eagle strike at 70. Round kick at 65. I mean, you can look at the game and say, like, the max level is 120 now. And it's not really that big of a deal. That's just funny. So we're going to sell some of our sea shells real quick. Selling stuff that we aren't going to use. Getting the money we need to continue our adventure. More hardcore player might go and sell some of this stuff for like hundreds of platinum on the bazaar. But I'll show you the bazaar at some point. And selling stuff in this game is a bit interesting. You don't just put it on the auction house and go about your business. You park your character there physically when you're not playing. You leave the game running. If you go Link Dead, well, that's not as much of a problem now as it used to be. But, yeah, you can't play your character while you're selling stuff. Or your account, rather. You have to sit there and hope somebody wanders by and buys your stuff. Part of me thinks it's funny, but I don't have the patience for it. That belt, it's useless. I'm picking up garbage I can't sell. Shocker, I never do that before. So I guess if I want this out of my backpack. Yeah, it's just armor piece stuff. Can I put it in my pants? I can. Those witch hunters in it. So now if you look at my pants, you'll see I have a signet of the witch hunter. Oh, you like my pants? It's because I hunted witches. That's kind of silly. I've opened my boxes 100 times for no reason. Okay. So, now we're going to figure out what quest we need to do to move our character on. Achievement of the Moors. Historian Pewdry and Taylor Olin are 2 targets in Crescent Reach. If I remember correctly, one's in the library and one's on the 2nd floor. If I can't find them, I'll go manually pull them up. That's not the way I want to go. Maybe I'll bring back the battle music at some point. I'm about to hit the microphone, so prepare your ears if I do this wrong. Nope. I'm getting better. I managed to avoid hitting the microphone. Good job, me. Let's see. Librarian. Historian will be upstairs, right? Am I dumb? I might be. Historian, where are you? Okay, so he's just off in his own little world. Hello there, adventurer. Are you by chance heading out to the moors? The only place I would like my scholar is willing to collect some relics for me. There's a ruined tower in particular that will hold an item or two. You find some relics or exotic remains. So we need ogre relics. I'm going to target him, say exotic remains. Especially if you're sad of heart and manage to venture into the tower itself, you might find traces of the mortals who once inhabited the tower and now haunt its halls. Find anything of interest lying, please bring it to me and I'll examine it. Now this one has a time limit. This is the first quest with the time limit. If I don't finish this within 8 hours, I'll lose the quest. So this is our first exposure to a quest with a time limit. So this isn't a quest you can save for the next day. But he wants us to go into the tower. But first, because I'm confident I'll finish this within 8 hours. I'm going to go talk to Taylor Ulin and take her quest too. And get that one started. I think she's out here. If I remember correctly. Nope, I think I'm dumb. Okay, let's go check the actual tailor shop. I did never go to the Wayfarer thing. That's completely out of the way. But there she is. You are a she, right? No, that is very much a guy. You there. Are you all jibber jabber and no action like the last dungeon, slack jawed, no nothings have bothered me? Or you can actually lend old Taylor Ulin to hand? Good to hear it. Now get to work. Customers are now clamoring for Taylor Ulin's latest gift to fashion, griffin feather caps. Unfortunately, he's dreadfully short of a supply of feathers. He has enlisted your help to fetch a dozen of them. It means you be quick about it. You can find the feathers in the Ridge Watchers and Griffins in the north section of Blackfire Moors. So these are the Griffins that caused us the issue. But the only actual quest with a time limit is the it's a quest to find Skeletor remains. Now why this quest has a time limit? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But it's your first exposure to it. There are quests with time limits. On top of everything else, you have an actual clock running against you. So we're going to go to the tower for real this time. And we're going to be looking for Skeletor remains. and some old ogre relics. Now I'll be going to this tower several times because I'm kind of doing the quest piecemeal. But part of that is because I want to make sure I don't underlevel myself. Because as a pet class, you need your pet to be a certain level of power. So we're just going to blow through some skeletons and get some remains. I think we'll probably, because of the way we're doing this, we're going to go through this tower like 2-3 times. But I think if I do it right, I won't need to activate my mercenary. But we're going to refresh our pet's abilities here. Give him some haste and some speed. And ideally that should be enough. Okay, so we're going to go straight to the tower. We might fight the witch again. But if other groups are still hunting there, we won't have a problem. As a general rule of thumb, if you want to avoid fights in this game, hug the edge of the zone. It's not very common for this game to put monsters on the edge. Darkness. Yeah, there's other groups already here. So it looks like 1-2 players there. So this place is heavily camped. Oops. Not heavily camped enough. I got attacked. Okay, that's fine. Now, because of the situation, I gotta activate my mercenary. I thought I was smarter than I was. That wasn't good. So why aren't these taking damage? It's clearly attacking them. It might help if I turn auto attack on. Okay. They're probably thinking I took their kills, but I just gotta get through the tower. It'll invite me to the group if I want to, but normally I'd say yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm about to have a lot of problems. I do need to take these, or at least it's got us out in the tower. Oh, I've got problems. I gotta fight the Shadow Witch again. Now I'm a ghost again. There are classes that can use invisibility. And they can have the monsters though. I just want to get through my thing. Thank you. They're actually doing me a pretty big help. Yeah, they're like, we're taking... Because from their perspective, I was just taking their monsters, but I just really had no interest in it. What is attacking me? There's a reason this place is camped. You can obviously see you can get a lot of monsters here. I'm not sure what that means. Let's slow down these monsters so they won't attack us as much. So what I want to do is I want to get in that tower and find the skeletal remains for the quest. It looks like because I'm low on mana, I'm going to have to sit down. And I saw the monsters up there were already... Don't know how I'm going to beat the respawns. My character's strong, but at the same time, these monsters are kind of geared to expect you to be strong. So I'm doing good, but at the same time I also want to get the skeletal remains. Okay. Hold on. I'll check something. Nope, I don't know where skeletal remains are. I gotta go on memory. I'm pretty sure they're up in the tower. I'm gonna do a quick sweep around the back. See if I can find what I need. We are making quest progress though, so we're doing okay. So here's for a quest we need to do. Now, the skeletal remains is either around the corners. I think we'll have to fight them. Yeah, we'll have to fight them. And the good thing about skeletons is they don't run, but they respawn quickly. I know from experience these swords and shields don't sell for a jack, so we're going to leave them on the corpse. But he's for a quest. Of course he's going to resist my drowsy. Okay. I think I bumped the microphone again. I gotta stop doing that. Turn this way, so just in case he's getting dodged or blocked by the shield. I got smacked by an ice cube and some snakes at the same time. Take him down. Now for me, all he drops is garbage. At some points, I'll need to get those battle crests and stuff. There's a watchtower guardian back here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the remains are inside of the tower. I just wanted to double check. Let's let the mercenary run. We're in dangerous territory. Danger, danger, danger. I also need to get clarity back. Don't mind me, skeleton. I'm just going to drink a whole lot of potions in mid-combat. Because that's the kind of cat person I am. You can see, if you do get in trouble, you can jump from the tower down here. But if it's the EverQuest I remember, it'll all come follow you down. But they'll pass through the tower, which gives you time to run. It looks like somebody's doing the actual final boss. Because to find the watch captain, he's got his whole event inside of that tower. That's him out. Yeah, it's definitely in the tower. That was a big waste of time. We'll face Sergeant Stroll. We'll need his quest item at some point. Because I'm doing this weird. Not really a whole lot I can do. But I will say if I get a little bit more experience points, I'll get a new pet. Which will make this faster. And turn them around so my pets will have an easier time. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage now. Even with slow. I mean, it's not life or death by any stretch of the imagination, but you can just kind of tell I'm outgrowing the baby warder. But he's done a lot of good. I put some red trees the other day. No real problems there. A little bit more. We can go inside the tower. See if we can find any skeletal remains. Problem is I want to sit down and gain some mana back. But as soon as I get in there, we're just going to be fighting skeletons after skeletons. Yeah, nothing useful. Yeah, it's just going to be one fight after the other. Just gotta fight our way up. Hopefully my clarity will... I think I'm going to just chill from casting spells. Just get my mana up. Oh, there's another guardian. We just gotta DPS him down. I should do some okay positioning. I really want to cast a spell. Oh goodness. Okay. This one south real quick. Don't you panic. I think he's panicking. Why are you panicking, sir? No, he's not. Well, on the bright side, once we do this, we're sorted as far as this floor goes. But oh, that's we don't want to be fighting 4 skeletons at one time. That is not the goal. This is kind of one of those scenarios where it's better to be the healer and have a warrior mercenary than it is to be the warrior and have a healer mercenary. Because if he panics, then you're out of luck. At least on my cleric, I had spells against the undead. I could just kind of wander through here invisible and be like, no problem. Not so much on a beast lord. Take these. Peridot. I used to love Peridots because they sell for a lot. You are filled with unholy terror, preventing them from moving and possibly causing them to forget about their enemies. Why is my character such a little girl? This happens way too often. Security cat. Don't mind me, I'm just attacking like a skeleton. With our kind priest tank. I don't think we're going to level from this, but we're going to be close. Slowly but surely we're coming through this. I want to cast this spell so bad. I really need to let my mana go back up though. All I've got to do is melee. Just don't cast the spell. Don't cast the ice spike. Don't do it. Everything will be okay. Just let your clarity do what it's supposed to do. I'm charging like 5-6 platinum for this. I guess it's important, but he's also kind of a ripoff. I keep feeling like he's running off. I'm like, why is he doing this? So he's taking the aggro. It kind of makes him a tank healer at the same time. He will be okay. Kind of a cool looking spell. I like a little claw down here. Yeah, we got a good amount of experience points. A little bit of stress for a solid amount of experience. Can't go wrong there. So I guess we did accomplish our goal. We got some mana back. So what are these guardians watching out for, I wonder? Whee! That's not disorienting at all. Down to a 24%. So we're almost there on this one. Gotta resist the urge to cast Ice Spike. I really want to do it. Sometimes damage isn't everything. Oh, it's doubting itself or anything. And that's why there's corpses everywhere, because everyone else knows they don't suffer anything either. Let's see. Now I just gotta go upstairs and find the skeletal remains. And by then we'll probably have respawns. But depending on how the fighting goes upstairs, we might have a higher level pet we can use. I like how they turn the sword. Like they're using the sword as a dagger and twisting the blade. I'm pretty sure swords are for slashing. I continue to remain behind the target. You're a very good tank with your butt tanking. Don't mind me. Oh, he minded me. And we have aggroed another guardian. I had a feeling that would happen. No, I just did. We've only got 8 hours to do this quest, so we have to hurry. Because we're getting a lot of ogre relics. Turn them a bit. Well, that'll do. Because we're going to have another one. Impromptu leveling grind. But I really just want to get upstairs. I need him to not be attacking me like that. Actually, we're gonna go over here. Because we get respawns by the door, I don't want to deal with them. They want to aggro onto me, I will take advantage. I think my dear pet needs to be attacking this guy. Take him down so we can go. Go, gadget kitty cat. Look at those snakes. There are snakes everywhere. Even in your underwear. You know, compared to the skeletons we saw playing in Payneel, and these guys, they're a little bit more mean, don't you think? I got another skeleton. And then a skeleton popped out. See if we can get this guy off my pet. Get off my pet, sweetie. Or don't. I turned off my auto attack. That's actually my preferred way of looting. I can't really complain about it. But Gotta keep on going on. My healer is at about half mana, so I had to keep that in mind. Never able to get this guy off my pet. Now I've got so much mana, I might as well start using it again. I'll speed this up a little bit. In hindsight, I could have used the Potion of Alacrity. Made my attacks a little bit faster. But I didn't do it. Shame on me. Well, we have enough ogre relics, so completely unintentional sidetracking, but that's okay. I'll take this guy out and go upstairs. Actually, we'll get attacked by another Watchtower Guardian. Because that sounds fun. We've got 8 hours to do this according to my quest. I guess we're still ahead of schedule. And if you want to grind here, there's a reason why there were groups parked outside. You know that they spawn fast. Yeah, I can see other players trying to break into the tower too. I see that green armor. They're on the hero's journey too. Casual mercenary just walking through. You gotta do what you gotta do. Mercenary's almost out of mana, which is a great sign. We got attacked by another Watchtower Guardian. It's a place to break into. Fortunately, my pet's gonna level up, or I'm gonna be able to summon a stronger pet in a minute. That'll level us up. I'm gonna kind of walk up here. The next order spell. We're going to memorize our new pet. We're going to dismiss this one in the middle of battle. Well, we're actually going to wait a few seconds. Might be safer to storage and to come back. No, we're going to do this anyway. I'm going to unsummon you. We're going to resummon a new one. This game did not like that. I got a new pet. And give him haste. And you can give him Spirit of the Wolf. Now this new pet will be a little bit stronger. will do more damage. Now it looks like our friends are just popping off on my healer. With a stronger pet, we should have more of an advantage on these. There's a clear difference. This guy's already down to 20%. Get him on this one. Very clear difference. We're also being attacked by another guardian. My healer's out of mana. He's also playing his tank, so let me heal my healer. And I get smacked in the back of the head. We're gonna heal each other while my pet goes to work. Looks like my pet's attacking Janks now. I am definitely taking damage. Use that mana pool that I've been saving. Well, looks like my healer has me. We're really pushing it here, aren't we? I think we leveled. Knock this guy out just a bit. Heal my warder. Fighting in an awkward location does not help him. How did we even aggro Janks? I'm not even sure. He came from outside. Get back outside. Where are we fighting now? So we'll fight this one next. Heal my healer again. He will charge us money for the privilege of using him. But he has done a lot of good work. So now we got a stronger warder, you can tell the skeletons are going down much faster. Heal myself. I think we'll be okay. You're being stunned. Stop stunning me. That's annoying. I could slow these guys, but I think we're okay. It's gonna take more than this to take me out. Keep my healer up. Don't be shy about healing your healer if you can. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, upgrading my pet was definitely the linchpin here. I'm able to kind of break through. He charged me 6 platinum for this, but you know. Sometimes you get what you pay for, which is victory. Gained a bubble of experience. Just trying to knock myself out of the situation. That's silly. Okay. I grinded on accident, apparently. Get out of here so I can get my Santa back. Accidental grinding. Will you attack the dumb watchtower guardian? Dumb cat. Dummy dum dum dum. I'll drop an icicle on your head. Stop spamming and just heal yourself, you dummy. Snakes. Oh boy, another watchtower guardian. Who would have seen that coming? Well, unless these jerks from outside respawn, I think we're okay. This is the only legitimate spawn in the house. My water. Apparently he has a lot more hit points, because that didn't heal very much. There we go. And let's drop a nice heal on your head. Yeah, I think this tower is a little dangerous. But after who knows how long, I'm gonna finally sit for a second. I think it's time we actually do sit and meditate. We took a lot of damage. At least let him get some mana back. So, that didn't take too long. But it's nice when you get into a situation where you're grind or die. Yeah. Well, see, next level I get a dot, which is okay, I guess. And it's good. I'm just competing for spell spots. It envelops your target in an aura of spiritual light, increasing their mana and hit point generation. Okay. And that's haste. That's good. Even though we'll get invisibility eventually, it won't work on these skeletons. These are there's two types of invisibility. There's invisibility versus undead. There's normal invisibility. There is if you're a rogue, you can get perfected stealth, which does both. But if you're not a rogue, there's always a chance something will see you. It's like the big rogue thing. Oh, I can not be seen and I can avoid combat. Even though by the time you're level 120, you'll have seen every kind of combat you could possibly want. But yeah, I wish you'd just sit down and meditate. I mean, it's good he's buffing us. We might need him for the fights ahead. At the same time, I want him to sit down and get some mana. In just a moment. Well, I can't really focus. Well, in just a moment. good news that I did my microphone. I gotta be real careful now. My microphone falls on the floor, I apologize. Now we're under attack again. So while this is going on, I'm going to fix my microphone and mute it for just a minute. Okay, I think we're back. That was a distraction I didn't need, but we're okay now. So it looks like everything's back at full mana. If I recall, skeletal remains are in here. So funny story, I don't think the Chaplain Blood Moon attacks. Yeah, that's the skeletal remains we want. We gotta wait till after the battle to get to it. There's the Chaplains for a quest. I don't have Spirit of the Wolf, which might be a problem later. Yeah, the kill speed is a lot better with the new order. It's night and day. Very easy to tell the difference. It's not even that powerful, but the power difference is enough where you can kind of tell, you know. What I just did there, if you need a stack of something, then you can just put it on your little icon there. It'll auto stack in whatever backpack you have it in. So since I click something that stacks, I don't have to sit there and fidget with my stuff. I can just press the button and be done with it. It's so much better with this new pet. A little bit bigger too. Very, very good. I've killed 100 skeletons now. And now when I get my my Bane Strike ability, which is just auto attack, it works on skeletons now. So we're going to open these skeleton remains. And now we have the Watchtower remains for this quest. So now I have two choices. Do I want to jump behind the get out that way, or do I want to go back downstairs and fight those 500 skeletons again? Well, because I need the experience points, we're going to fight the skeletons. But that's always an option. Well, we can also do it out here. Well, might as well. You can jump out the other way too, which I think is kind of funny. Okay. But we're not going to go back just yet. We're going to go get those griffin feathers, which is kind of over there. Kind of this way. Kind of where we fought that northern warwalker. The only time I see the griffins utilized. It's kind of funny. Like, if you don't do this one quest for Taylor Olin, you don't use the griffins in the zone. So that is what it is. I kind of wonder, when do you get the next level pet? Oh yeah, Spirit of the Wolf only works outdoors. What I was looking at is a spell called Spirit of the Shrew, which works outdoors too. I think it's self only until you get Pack of the Shrew. And that's like your group sow. Yeah, see, Sergeant Jenkins and Sergeant Straw are outside. Those shouldn't have been pulled when I resummoned my pet. I don't know what that was about. I think I have everything I need. Yeah, I have everything. So we're gonna climb on these rocks. So we're gonna climb on these rocks. Game. There. We're going to float outside. I'm going to float down. Where is my pet? Pet, attack this cursed lookout. And we'll continue the slow journey to the griffins. Because as we fight, we'll get stronger, and this does take longer right now, but this helps us over time because we keep running away from everything or being fight averse. We don't level up. So the way I do things, it does help out in the end. Like fighting, that's what I was talking about earlier, kind of fighting random encounters on the way to your destination. To me, it's just kind of part of the experience. But I can see how somebody just wants to, you know, collect quests and then complain about cutscenes. You know, I can see how that could be a thing. They're just a little bit bigger, I think. Got another cursed lookout. We got a lot of mobs in this area. I don't know if that's exactly a great thing, but you got a lot of mobs here. You're making me keep my mercenary out. So I guess you're kind of winning on that front. Skeletons don't run either, so you don't have to worry about things like that. Let's focus as a weaker one. just to get him out of here. You have a giant ice shard on your head. We'll be level 40 soon. I think we're at level 40 back in the day. Let me look it up. Let's see, level 40. What was it? It wasn't Guk. I hate Guk. Guk got my nerves. Let's see. Level 40 zones. Yeah, I was a Tower of Frozen Shadow for a little bit. The Redlands I remember a lot. City of Mist scared me. I do remember I was in Cage Keep a lot. I really liked being underwater. Not a lot of people like that zone. Dulax Harbor. I think I was leveled on Dulax Harbor. I remember spending a lot of time there. Then I went to the Plane of Innovation and the Plane of Justice. I don't think I got past there. I think that's where my adventure ended. I remember I would go to like the first zone of the Gates of Discord, and my paladin just wasn't cutting it as far as damaging the monsters. Apparently we got another visitor. No, he's attacking too. We'll get out of here at some point. But when we do, those griffins better watch out. Just keep on leveling. Doing the whole EverQuest experience. These lookouts sure are cursed. I think we had to fight them again to get the torch credit too, though. So next time we come through here, we'll be a lot stronger. I'm gonna be careful. I want a position so he's behind me, but I also don't want to aggro these skeletons that are just kind of sitting over the corner. Going, hey, how you doing? What is that? So he's doing a little bit of damage. Yeah, about 37 damage. And he's stunning me at the same time. That's kind of rude. Not there yet, but we're getting there. Knock him out. There we go. Ornate Defiant Plate Helm. Neat. Looks like we'll have to fight through here. He didn't even wait. He was just like, well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and join. Just for no reason other than he looked at us funny. What's this? Summon Ghost Rider. I don't know what that looks like. I have a feeling that's a reference to something, but I can't think of what it is right now. My Petter and I are on different targets. It's not normally what you want to do. But it's not life or death right now, so I'm not worried about it. At least I think when we get back around the front, we'll they just respawn so fast. We won't have to worry about anything, because those groups should still be out there hunting. while I'm doing the hero's journey, most people are just saying, "Oh, I want to fight skeletons today," and they'll just sit out there and they'll just fight skeletons. Be done with it. Me, I'm running back and forth on these adventures and all this fun stuff. Just different strokes for different folks. That's okay. Okay, he's out. One more and I'll level up. Well, I guess that's what your job is. Make me level, sir. And make it snappy. I don't see the groups here anymore. I might be able to go around the corner. Gonna sneak out. We're off the ice cube. He didn't like that one bit. We're just going on fighting these lookouts. You think these lookouts would look out for me? Now, I'm pretty sure this is just you remember the original lore of the place is you have gained innate fury. And these are all ogres. Okay, apparently I got distracted enough for another guy to come out. There it is. Innate Fury. This passive ability increases the damage you deal with all forms of melee combat by 10%. Well, I'm not going to turn that down. So apparently I'm gaining 10% more damage. Just by leveling. Okay, I'll take it. Just flat, 10% across the board. Well, that's a balance decision. Beast Sword's aren't doing a lot of damage. Might as well just increase your damage flat across the board by 10%. I will take it. Okay, let's memorize the spells before I get attacked again. We got Malaria. So that's 173 mana. If these were longer battles, that'd be good. I'm not really doing long battles. These battles are long, but they're not like Malaria long. So we're gonna walk across the side here and see if we can get out of here without more trouble than we need. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's still a camp of players over there. And now we're out of that area. So we're gonna go visit the Griffins before we get back to the historian. And get those griffin feathers. Have a little bit of fun. Just a little bit, not too much. I think the terrain will still attack, even though I'm like 15 levels higher than it now. We might be able to turn our healer off. So we're out of the big stuff. Let's wait just another minute or so. I'll see how strong the griffins are. Don't think we need the heals right now though. Here's the war walker. Now that we don't have the staff anymore to put it to sleep, we have to straight out fight it. And that's not really what you need. Fortunately, he's walking right where we need to be. Yeah, these are baby griffins. So we'll take our mercenary, put him to sleep. We need to practice swimming at some point. We'll just start fighting the Grudge Griffins. I think they look pretty cool. Yeah, there's no challenge here. We're too strong for it. It's the same level as my warder. And I'm doing 10% more damage. There's nothing this Griffin can do. Good night, Griffin. So we need 12 of those total. We'll wake this guy up. Do the same thing. There's really nothing up here. It's just such an unused area. Unless you're on this specific quest. You don't get to see these cool looking little birds. He's running away. He wants to go get friends. But there are no friends over there. See, if I use the new malaria spell, these battles would be over way before I got value out of it. It's just competing with a lot of spell spots and mana. So people can make it work, I just don't prefer to. I mean, their class is built entirely around damage over time. There's a Necromancer, which has always been a really popular solo class. They just use damage over time and they fear the monsters. So the monster does no damage to them, but they have to carefully slow him and kind of control the fight. And they have their little skeleton do a bunch of damage. Which I think the Beast Lord pet's much stronger than the skeleton. And it costs nothing to summon, where the Necromancer pet costs bone chips. Yeah, there's nothing really up here. It's just kind of cool looking. Mercenary charging 6 gold, 4 platinum for that adventure. I bought some ice cream with that money. Yeah, that cool. That griffin looks cool, kind of where he's perched. If you go up here, it's just the griffin nest. The mercenary has just decided he's going to go out for ice cream, I guess. Yeah, I'm just ripping through these things. I almost feel bad. Almost. Rough to find plate greaves. Definitely not beast sword gear, but you know, it'll be okay. What's kind of funny is the plate classes in this game aren't real slouches. They can do damage just as well as anything else. So even though they don't have the appearance of doing a lot of damage, Shadow Knights and Warriors especially do a lot of damage. And this is just, that's all there is up here. But now I get to have a little bit of fun. See, I still have levitation. So I'm going to fly. See ya, buddy. Well, I don't have my camera angled right, so that's kind of a waste. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. I was gonna just fly across the zone, but I had one shot, I angled it wrong. Sorry, Griffin, I thought we'd let you live just by flying across, but that didn't really work out. So I wanted to go from above here, above all the stuff. No, we're gonna try it again, just because I want to do it. He dropped a steel plate. If that's not a sign of randomized loot, I don't know what is. No, they already respawned. That's depressing. Okay, whatever, we'll do this. Nice even cut in the middle. Sometimes the game has invisible walls, sometimes it doesn't. Like this is the game saying, no, you can't go up there. Kind of see things you normally wouldn't see. Oh, Sporelli, you're gonna attack me. I ruined my day. Okay, we're just gonna origin back because I didn't get to do the thing I wanted to do. I wanted to fly across the zone. Life ruined, etc., etc. Hiding the catnip from Bashir? Why would you do that? That's not very nice. Look at that tiny warrior. He's so tiny and small. And small and tiny. Fly, be free. Sony's Levitate was part of the original game too. So it's kind of funny as you see modern games, they're like, well, we have to refit our world for flying. You know, EverQuest did levitation, flying like this at the beginning of the game. They never made their worlds fully 3D with revamp. They're just better. Deal with it, nerd. Okay, let's give this guy his toys. Watchtower remains. Pewtery closely examines your findings and discarding various pieces as bits of trash until he finds one item that captures his attention. A scroll of some sort. Unraveling the scroll, he whistles as his eyes drag across an unknown language. Muttering beneath his breath, you can barely hear that he thanks you for your time. Give him this. He'll give us a toy. Give us some mana regen. Pewty rummages through a small pile of relics you've brought back. After carefully examining each one, he smiles and pulls a small trinket from his purse, handing it to you. We're gonna put this in the boots. Boots. Okay, so for that time to quest, you got absolutely nothing. Just if you were ever wondering. The hell? Did somebody break the lift? No. First time I've seen that. Here you go, Stinky. Gonna shove these feathers up your nose. Taylor Ulin passes his hand through each of the feathers you brought him, nodding approvingly. He hands you a decorated feather cap and thanks you heartily. Wow, I'm sure at the time that this game, when this was relevant, this was really good gear. Wow, thank you so much. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Are you a vendor? No. Oh, there's a banker just randomly there. Let's drop a bunch of junk on this vendor. Just get some stuff out of my inventory. Well, that pays off my mercenary. My Bashir is still just chewing through that food. I'm just throwing random stuff up there to keep him from devouring everything. One of those things you can't really notice when you like notice over time, like, oh, where'd all that stuff go? Food does not normally go that quickly. Well, I'll cover my spells. I will also cover my spells. Figure it out, sells for a lot. Always has. Got some chain links. Crystallized shadows. Peasants of shadows. These are for spell research, by the way, if you've ever wondered. Some of this stuff, you used to have to craft your own spells. Like literally go out and fight monsters and get their pieces and craft your spell in a literal sense. So that was an experience. Boab. We're gonna take these eggs and we're gonna throw these up top with the rest of the food. Because of his sheer hungers. He hungers for everything. So I'm gonna take a look at the hero's journey, see what else we got. The Dark Tower is the final quest of the area. It's a bit dangerous, so we're gonna hesitate on that one. So Smithy Bronson has a quest. Farmer Direct, he has a bunch of quests. Let's see. The adventure zone is neat. It's some of my favorite stuff, but you need 3 people to get into the dungeons, so I can't really do it. I can't really control the environment like I can when I'm doing it by myself. I'm gonna find Smithy Bronson. There he is. Hello. Yep, that's a girl. Smithy Bronson pauses mid-swing, hammer in the air. And what can I do for you? Be quick. I am far behind fulfilling my orders. Perhaps you've been sent to help me out. This gives me all 3 quests. Help. Help. I'll read the quest in a second. I want to get all these things. Who else do I need to grab? So Fletcher's Warzone. Fletcher Warzone's probably going to be upstairs. I'm going to check here anyway. Probably up here. Nope, I'm wrong. Let's see. Fletcher. I'll be one of those NPCs. Okay. Where the heck is this one out? Fletcher or Sean? Yeah, it might be out there in the Whitefire Moors. So hold off on that one. I think Farmer Daresh is in the inn, if I recall correctly. Oh, there's an ogre. Let's go down. Disorientate myself. I'm pretty sure this one's in the inn. I'll go check that out. Murray serves. Yeah, there he is. She is, I guess. And I need to pick up hardy seeds. Basha, friend, I was looking into breeding some hardier strains of vegetables here. Indeed, we haven't had much luck cultivating a thriving garden here, as I'm sure you've noticed. Some of the other farmers here have been looking into how the pixies do it. I have other ideas. Yes, I've heard tales of walking trees and shrubs out there in the moors. I believe the shrubs may be the seeds. If I can cross our seed pods with other seeds I have here, I may be onto something. Would you be so kind to get some? 4 seed pods from the shrubs. Where is Orsham now? Yeah, it's gonna be with the other things. Where's McKesson? Is she here? Merchant McKesson. Hold on. Yeah, she's probably out there in the moors too. So I've got what I can get. We'll start here. Since ore in these parts are short supplies. And that was a halfling. I'll see that very often. Might be a bank alt. If you're an actual new player, you'll want to spend first 10 levels in the tutorial just for the little stick. So we might be able to take the gnolls out without the mercenary, so that'll save us some money on that. Because we fought the gnolls a long time ago. There's a party going on there. Okay. Loot 4, rock hammer breakers, and mining picks. We'd have done this quest a long time ago, but... yeah. Yeah, these guys are babies now. Some of these quests are a pain in the butt. Have our deer warder put Spirit of Wolf on him so he doesn't do that again. You'll do most of the chomping for us. Loot that. Don't remember if this sells for anything. Oh yeah, there's another quest. Kill 10 mucktails, loot 4 hunks of Whitefire ore. So we're ahead of the curve on that one. Well, it was a bad day to be a rock breaker, I guess. How you doing, buddy? Just knocked him down to half health. Oh no, he's healing himself. What do we do? Not enough, apparently. And you do get the, you know, little points. Or the faction hits. Let's knock these guys out. I'm glad I didn't get this quest earlier because I don't think I'd have enjoyed it at the time. I just wanted to focus on other things. I'll take that. Like, it's obviously a quest meant to kind of break you into the Whitefire Moors, but it's so out of the way. It's just easier to show off the sign. Be like, hey, here's a sign. Go do that. And now when you're higher level, you can just do this. See if we can find some mining people. We do need one more rock breaker, so we will kindly harvest this gnoll. I wanted to grind High Pass faction or Corona Residence faction for whatever reason. This would be a good spot to do it. I think I have that yet. Okay, so I got that. I need mining picks. Let's see. I can just shove this somewhere. Might as well. Might as well. I think most of the miners are inside. You know, doing mining, but if I can catch some outside, that'd be great. You know, since I'm high level, there's less chance of aggroing everything in its father and mother and uncle and aunt. Yep, they're all rock breakers. I think we'll have to go inside. Hi, puppy. Alright, buddy. Gotta take out some miners. There they are. It looks like they're still fighting me in groups, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that's okay. My dear kitty cat, if you would be so kind to attack my target, I would be wholly appreciative. We'll take that. Now the other miner has decided to join the fray. And they're just getting shredded. And it feels good. Just kind of turning the tables on these. There we go. You kill one more for the quest. Who's going to be the lucky one? Oh, you volunteered. Oh, very nice. So it just wants me to deliver this stuff. And it just wants me to deliver. So next we're going to go get the hedge double branches. They're near the road to High Pass. So we specifically need hedge devils. Now, whereas before this would have been a very long drawn out battle. We are the hunter, and they are the plants. This is the road to High Pass. If I recall correctly, they're up here. There they are. Look at all those hedge devils. And you got the big baleful briar in the middle. I'll take out this one first. Well, that's attractive to somebody. Someone will pay $3 million for that. That is definitely a fashion statement. these hedge devils. Feels good to get revenge on these things. Have my little bucket of ice. And down he goes. We got 0.2% of the level. Let's fight him anyway, just because it makes me happy. And this one's purely for my pleasure. Taking down plants. Because I feel like it. Like at first you're kind of caught off by how they look. After a while it's just like, yeah, whatever. I got an emerald. I did get a quest item, so that wasn't a waste of time. I took this like long, hard, drawn-out battle. We got like casting malaria. We like trying to keep him out of melee range. A lot of classes don't have melee skills. You know, you always approach everything with like this huge air of caution. Like I need to use my magic missiles so I don't get destroyed. I did something. Okay, so we're doing what we intend to do. This isn't taking long at all. I thought it'd take a minute. Oh no, not another hedge devil. Anything but that. What will we do? I'm sure does like putting extra monsters on you. It's good for making the leveling not seem so bad. But at the same time, it's kind of annoying. Hey, you're attacking my friend. Let me join. Hey, you're also attacking my friend. Let's have a friend protecting party. For the friends. What's funny is right there is when I cast that spell, if I'd have walked up a melee, that other devil would have attacked. You know, because I was close enough to aggravate it. But because I cast an ice spike at his friend, he's like, oh, it's not my problem. I'll just wait. That was the early level of pulling. I think you need another ice spike. Need to do 4 more. I guess instead of fighting those red tree ants and just kind of skipping like 2 levels, I guess you're supposed to come out here and fight these hedge devils. I mean, there's a way things they want you to do it, but meh. Meh. We're fighting 2 hedge devils now. We might be on the ropes. The other hedge devil's a caster. That's gonna be annoying. Like even at this high level, you're like, well, like you can outdo the healing these guys do, but yeah, why would you want to? I'll wait till you're higher level, then just come and roll over all up with the lawnmower and burr. That hedge devil's late for class. Oh gosh, I'm late for class. Randomly comes up and attacks me. Rude little hacker. Stop healing yourself. Be slain. No one asked you. Cease. Oh, I know what the problem is. You don't have your thingy. Your attack buffs. He's supposed to be push blocking with those snakes. Just heal myself while this hedge devil learns what it means to be cat food. I just like kind of have to balance. Some people purely prefer to play mages. Some people purely prefer to play warriors. I'm just kind of something in between. Alright, so we're done here. Let's go back to the smithy and give them the toys. Making progress, a little bit at a time. You view and vote in polls by Shift V. And you know. Well, these are the open polls. There are no active polls to vote on. Well, thank you for that tooltip. Why am I encumbered and no longer encumbered? That's weird. This is a level 48 player. But he's orange. I could have been orange. I decided to be white like the cat. Like this little, okay. This little guy here. Sorry, what you see and I see is mirrored. Why is it mirrored? I'm not sure. But it's okay. It's funny, every once in a while you'll see a high level player, they'll come through and they'll just kill the guards like completely unprovoked. Like this guy, he's the most common one to see killed. The weapons he drops like worth like 7 silver. It's completely nothing. There's the hero of tomorrow. Go, hero of tomorrow. Do your things. I'll go to the end first. You want seed pods. You want 4 seed pods. One, 2, 3, 4. Give. Give me an elixir of healing. Nice. Naresh holds up a seed pod and shakes it, producing a faint rattling noise from within. She sincerely thanks you for bringing them to her and hands you a reward. That's cool. Now let's go up to Smithy Bronson. There we go. She sure does want things. Let's give her 4 Blight Fire ores. And she gave me a potion. Which increases the damage of spells. And she wants rock breakers. Oops. And she wants mining pits. She sure does want a lot of things, doesn't she? Well, we got something. Smith takes the tools you brought back and begins to break them down to the core components. After a bit of time, she returns with a new haversack. Now I get my first container. That's a 75% reduction and it's giant. So that's surprisingly important. I should have thought about that sooner. We're gonna put this toolbox in this toolbox for a second. I'm gonna move this up. See, this is very big. So you compare it to our other one. So it weighs less, has weight reduction, which is used to be very popular and important, and it's giant. So the items I have in this one, you know, this how much does this weigh? And it's 1 pound. These actually aren't very heavy. This is 10 pounds, so it'll be reduced to 5 pounds. You know, it's still good. Just to reduce the weight. So we're at 88 now. Let's see how this does to us. Now we're at 87. We haven't lost anything, by the way. 86. Dang. Oh yeah, that was 10. Now it's like 2. So this is the power of a weight reduction bag. So we've lost like 10 pounds just by using a ore haversack. What did I get here? This is a neck accessory. Yeah, this is going to be an upgrade. Okay. I'll definitely take an upgrade. We haven't had one in a while. Oh yeah, we need to give her a hedge devil branches. Hedge devil branch. Do that. Smith Rawson takes the bundles of branches from your outstretched arms. Now I'll be able to focus on my job here, thanks to you. How kind of me. I'm gonna figure out what Fletcher Orson is. They must be out in the... Yeah, they have to be out there somewhere. Yeah, I think it's time we start dealing with the bees. The birds and the bees. What the hell is that? Is that an ant? It is an ant. Oh my god, there's an ant. Our game has ants. Ants. Let's see if we can find Fletcher Orson. If we can't, just move on to the bees. Bees. That's a cat riding a cat. We're going weird places now. Fletcher or Sean, are you? Yeah, you are out here. Mystical forces prevent you from finding your path easily. I'm gonna see us up there. So I was kind of right, she is out here. Making progress. Going places. So let's check that one more time. We have the Dark Tower, which is going to be the big ending. We're going to be playing outside the Stone Hive for a bit. And we're going to have a lot of fun with the bees. And right before we go into the Stone Hive, we'll do the Dark Tower. There you are. Let's go to the little scout place here and check it out. We do want to go into the green ooze buds and get those from inside the center bog. We've been to like 100 times already. We'd made a delivery here really early on as a player. We don't want to get eaten by the Moorwalker. It will absolutely attack us. We gotta sit over to the side. Nothing, we can't kill it if it does attack us. We still want to get attacked by it. Let's see what these guys are up to. Lower your voice lest you get us away. You've been placed here to be eyes on the Bixies. Magical creatures, half bee, half something else. No, they aren't Curiosity now. I know that. We're here to discover what they're up to. That they meet in Crescent Reach any ill will. Some time ago, I sent in Verant to try and uncover the Bixies' plan, but he has failed to return and he's long overdue. Will you go look for my assistance? No, bring us to the Bixie farm. See what Scout Bowen's up to. Bashir, we need your help. We lack the numbers to attack the Bixie farms to the south. The Zonehide Bixies raise giant wasps to be slaves and work animals. If we eliminate these wasps, we'll dramatically slow down the Bixies' expansionist growth. Find the wasp cocoons fields outside of Stonehive where the long wasps were raised. Destroy the larval wasps and the egg tender drones. Make sure to eliminate the Bixie shut wasp herds as well. I should deny the Bixies thousands of hours of drone labor. God, don't sneak up on me like that. You can give them a heart attack. Sorry, but I'm a bit preoccupied. I have a rather sticky situation on our hands. Well, we have an agent in the field. It seems we honestly lost track of him. I know. How do you lose track of an agent? Well, you see, we've heard rumors that the Bixies of Stonehive planning an attack on Crescent Reach. Something like that could be proved quite devastating for a fledgling city. In any case, we sent a scout to search for clues, and now we haven't heard word from them in several weeks. I fear he may have been killed. Me? Afraid? No, of course not. Oh, I see. Well, I took the time to write a message for him, but I haven't found any good agent to send to him if he's still alive. I do that. Are you up for a jaunt into the hive? Really? I mean, fantastic. His name is Nizana. Please find him and deliver the message. I'll put it with my food. I tried to look into some agricultural technology for me. If not, I have a few other tasks for Verant Interactive was supposed to go look into today. Well, I promised Farmer Joe and across the reach I would find out how the Bixies keep their Jum plants so large and healthy. I've been looking into it some. It seems the answer may lie in the honeycomb fertilizers they use. It appears they use actual pieces of honeycomb that are refined and ground up into the soil. Well, stuff like that the stone hive is made from. Venture inside and bring me some chunks of it so we can delve further into their methods. Let me check on Prune and look into some pranksters. Well, I heard Verant mothering about Prune. You see, she helped them put together the Vixie illusion spell, but there seems to be something wrong. She donned an illusion and barged into Stonehive and hasn't been seen since. She seemed furious. Then Vrashnar was done by a fellow Wormkin. It shouldn't even be possible. Let's find her. She may still be in disguise, but I just know something is wrong. Perhaps she's been trapped. Notice some Bixies appear afflicted with some mild form of dementia. They're strong and militant, to be sure, and they pull pranks on each other, which at a glance would appear to be blowing off steam. I'm not so sure that's what this is about, however. Their pranks seem pretty nasty, even resulting in casualties. I need to observe them some more. If you have time, head into the stone hive and check near the catacombs. I saw a prankster heading that way. Lovely day, isn't it? What I wouldn't give for some flutter soup. These pesky Bixies have been looting me all day, and honestly, they're just delicious. I even think of myself as something of a chef, you see. There's so many recipes out there waiting to be discovered. I know. Some people actually balk at the idea of eating Bixies, but they just need to keep an open mind. They could be an incredible boon to practically limitless food source to Crescent Reach. Nearly every body part is edible. For instance, I know I can make a delectable soup from the wings, or a light fluffy flan from the antennae. The very best top secret recipe calls for the heads. Now, do you want to know about Jum refining? Bixie wings melt down quite nicely if I do say so myself. I need some wings so it's still up in flutter soup. Trust me, you will like it. The antennae don't look too appetizing, but this touchy-feely flan for these antennae makes them fabulous. I'm trying to pitch it to the bakery in Crescent Reach, and all I need is practice I can get. If you bring me some, maybe I can even share it with you. Ah yes, my newest recipe isn't quite ready to be unveiled, but let me assure you, there's nothing quite like it. Fetch me some Bixie heads so I can perfect my technique. One day I shall reveal it to the world and it will be the greatest sensation. Bixies are master farmers. Just look at it. They cultivate the most graceful vegetables than any farmer this side of Morath. The subtle variations of the Jum strain, the color, the vitality, it is unmatched. I must see all of it. I will show Farmer Joan what a perfect plant can do for its due. Give me some fresh Jum wine, fine Jum jam, and baby Jum. Ah, the recipes are flowing into my mind already. Well, he's I can't really say too much. I was eating Erudite earlier. Hail to you, Milton. I'm a bit busy right now. Maybe you can come back another time. Just careful though. We don't want to give away our little camp here. We're lucky to find such an advantageous spot so close to the hive. The forest around Stone Hive is just spectacular. Those Bixies have a certain way with plants. Even the grasses look more healthy and green. And just look at the blooms on these daisies. If only I could find some Viola Susia petals. Yes, that's what I call them anyway. Gorgeous plants granted with the most beautiful petals that you've ever laid eyes on. They seem somewhat rare. I've only seen a few of them, only near the hive entrance. They must be cultivated by the Bixies. The petals are what make this flower truly unique. The shape allows them both to trap both water and small insects to feed upon. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to collect a good sample on my own. Most draft Bixies don't like me very much. Almost a sample. But the keyword is going to be flora for this one. Yeah, there we go. So, I've gathered all the quests here. This is for the, yeah. So what we're going to do for this episode is we're going to do the green ooze buds. The next time we'll look into the pixie threat. This area is a lot of fun, but it's different from everything we've seen so far. There's a timer on these. I'm going to refresh Spirit of the Wolf. And drink some potions. Let's drink this one. Should be okay without anything else. Going up this path, you want to see what that hubbub was about. There's a huge big area, and there's a whole dungeon beyond this. And there's a tender drone. Now the thing is, this area is supposed to teach you about faction, because these drones, they're hostile to you. As this player found out, you know, these wasps, they'll attack you on sight, but the girl bee people, they're not hostile, but they also charm you, or in lore they charm you. We're gonna do the green ooze buds, and then we'll focus on the Stone Hive for another episode. I think we've done everything out here. Because there's a dark tower, there's the green ooze buds. I'm trying to think of where McKesson is. Oh, she's at camp proper. So we'll focus on McKesson and the Big C's next time. Well, actually, let me go see what McKesson wants, because if it's what I think it is, it might be with that Lucinda doll thing earlier. Plus, I want to get some height and see if I can jump over the buds again. Kind of hard to think we're almost done with this area. And there you are, you little stinker. Hello, traveler. Welcome to my humble stone. I pray that your adventures have brought you more luck than mine. The hamlet has brought me no end of misfortune down upon me. My only consolation is that the business here is a risk of the passerby stopping to restock. I didn't mean to be so depressing. Oh, thank you for changing the subject. All manner of folk travel here from the ways across our reach and the wilds beyond. I've heard stories like you wouldn't believe, like a big sea farm off to the east. Buzz with activity. It makes you think. What if I had some of the raw golden honey? If I could sell it for a shiny silver. Are you thinking what I'm thinking about then? Make it worth your while if you bring back some honey from my store. It's a win-win situation. What is your plight, young lady? Well, it gives me the pleasure to speak these things, but my daughter is missing, and there's a matter of some stolen property that would mean the world to me. My wee daughter of 6, she's been missing several days, now I'm wrought with heartache, wondering what happened to her. Lucinda, this is the quest I was thinking of, took a fancy to the fairy lamps that inhabit this place. Sometimes I would let her run and play with them long after the sun went down. I was the only child in the camp, and they and her doll, Molly, were only her real friends. Then on one fateful evening, she ran out of sight for just about a moment. Yes, she bolted from the brush on yonder to the east, chasing a specially large fairy lamp. I called for her to come back, but got no answer. When I ran over to the brush, she was nowhere to be found. No matter how loud I screamed her name, she did not answer. The entire camp frantically searched for her. We turned up nothing. The only clue about was the search I distinctly heard the sound of what was a cackling old woman. Yes, an old woman. Of that I'm sure. Not until I explained to the camp the cruel laughter that I heard a tale about the witches of Blightfire Marsh. Go and find the last whereabouts of Lucinda. There was something else. Some stolen property. Not long ago, after the death of my husband, daughter, and I decided to start new, moving to our quiet hamlet. We're traveling around, never quite finding a place to go home. Unfortunately, during our travels, we found a caravan was attacked by a group of gnolls. Having little in the way of worldly possessions, the gnolls did not manage to take much except for one small piece of jewelry. A small trinket my husband gave to me just before his passing. I'd be ever so grateful if you could return it to me. After ransacking the cavern, the gnolls headed southward to their mines. Oh yeah, let's still go stop by and pay the foreman a visit. He seems to have something that belongs to the dragon. I think he's in Camp 3, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong, but I'm so much higher level than them now, it doesn't matter. I should just be able to brush through them. So what we'll do is we'll get this if the monster's up. If it's not up, well, we're not going to wait for it. Dang, what happened here? A few days ago, this was the site of a massacre. Some players just do not like the living thing very much. I think the foreman's in here. Loot. 70% of your health gone instantly. Get him, Kato. Destroyed. Boy. You picked the wrong Vashir to mess with. See, doing it like this, it just puts them in such a bad situation. No matter what, they're all going to have an awkward attack. Just want to kill your boss. I think you'd be happy about that. Down you go. See, no matter what he does, one of us is going to be attacking from behind. Pop. This is a rare creature. You need to drop something. Thanks for the loot, sir. Okay, you're out. Maybe it wasn't in here. Maybe it was in the second cave. Yeah, it might be the second cave. My bad. Looks like I killed a rare creature on accident. Yep. You all died for no reason. I apologize. Why is there a dog here? Get out of the way, Matt. There's an Ixar there. Somebody died. They couldn't handle the mines. One day that shall be me, but not today. How long ago did you die? That was almost a week ago. Not too long after I had my adventure, that Ixar came behind me. and they fell into the wall. Destroyed by the miners and rock crushers. Their scaled body massacred. And their journey ended here, but now I've got to sit there and look for a foreman. I just think I see it right there. Yeah, I have a feeling I already had it. So that's the foreman. Come on. I kill you in front of your workers. Point. I need to lock it. Take a leather whip. Or when you want to get really fancy. Whips in this game kind of function like swords. I'd show you what it looks like, but I can't use it. It looks like what you think a whip would look like. So I got the locket. I have so many quests now, I'm not sure which quest it is. Yeah. Okay, so I got that. Now let's go get that doll one more time. And we'll get some green ooze buds. And I think we'll wrap up. The next time we will do the bees. It will be amazing. That's a rare one. I'll leave it for somebody else. So that witch took out, well, it doesn't say that the witch killed the child, but it implies it. So you know, outside of being hostile and banshees and stuff like that, we don't actually know if the witches did anything bad. But it's implied that they did. Which is a very EverQuest kind of feel. Because a lot of these quests in this game are very neutral. Like, what if you... I keep forgetting if I want to fly. Climb the mountain. Fly. That might be enough. Invisible walls. Invisible walls. I'm going to turn this corner and fight a child. And this time for keeps. Okay, invisible wall. Stop. I'm on the inside of an invisible wall. Good job, hero. Stuck. Hold on. I didn't do that right. I did it almost right. Come out. Go around the wall. Okay. Now, let me be free. I'm being stupid. Hold on. Free me from the invisible walls. Why did I do this? What hell have I wrought upon myself? Okay, this is great. Hold on. I'm stuck in an invisible wall. Let's try it. Go down. As far as I'll let you. Bear with me. Am I free? I think we're free. Okay. I'll fly down for real this time. Haunts my dreams. Has been updated. Put Lucinda's shade to rest. Hello, free ice cream. Is that you, Mommy? No, it's just a very mean thing. Beating the ghost of a child. That's how we do things. It would be kind of macabre if somebody sat there and grinded their levels in the Shadeling. Yeah, it's a level 40 just fighting a Shadeling. I don't know. I mean, you could. There's nothing stopping you. It's so quiet. Lucinda's remain Scalagy, ready to attack. You'll probably win this fight. Well, let's get out of here before she respawns. We got oozes to kill. Gotta get those ooze pieces. I think this is the last time we need to come into this swamp. Unless we want to fight a Gnarlthorn and get those rare drops for a few hundred platinum. Which is kind of tempting, but nah. Let me heal myself. Just fighting the oozes. Mortar looks like it needs health. Got a lot of hit points. Okay, well he's off having a jolly old time. I guess I'll get some mana back. And that's why you gave your pet Spirit of the Wolf. Because my pet can chase it down no matter where it goes. Apparently it healed itself at some point. 19%? 17? 15%? There's 7%. 3. 1. There it goes. Now my pet at some point will come back. See him. There he goes. Ta-da! Did you have fun, little kitten? My swimming skill is really bad. The more you swim, the more you get. You know, the speed you get. There's another green ooze. The hunter has become... Oh, okay. Okay. Toot. Looks like my pet's so tiny. Like, I remember seeing beast sword pets, and they were just like huge, huge tigers. This thing is ridiculously small. And the green ooze, it just comes out of nowhere. I didn't get a green ooze buzz. Give me the green ooze, bud. Please. Just meow. And that green ooze is just having a party. I don't know why it wasn't there earlier, but I guess it had a doctor's appointment or something. Stop. Taking out the green oozes. That really weird sideways icicle. It's the power of video games. Got a green ooze bud. Oh, it's the liver for. Did I get one last time? I manually check my stuff. Because I have two green ooze buds. I saw one out here. Come here, Stinky. Apparently my character's too good to attack. Get in there. There we go. Kick things in the water. There we go. He's running. He's running. It kind of makes you wonder, how does an ooze know he's in danger and needs to run away? Is that ooze sentient? Is he like, oh, egads, I am in danger. I must retreat post-haste, lest I forfeit my life. Can't look closely at these. Got like little skeletons. Oh, Fat Boy just like completely jumped over the screen. But inside of these green oozes, they have a little skull and a rib cage in it. Yeah, see? You can barely see it, but there's like a, see like a helmet. You got like a arrow and like an arm. And so the Gnarlthorn wanted to be a jerk. It's hard to really show you anything else. Okay, Gnarlthorn, since you want attention too. Yes, that should be the last ooze bud we need. So I think, unless I'm forgetting something, that should be all the quest. Oh boy, another green ooze. Grinding on accident. That's how this game is sometimes. Let's heal my warder here. I have about 50% health. I gotta be mindful of that. Let's undo that. They're just gonna put me out of mana. If we run into too much danger, I can just activate my mercenary. We'll be fine right there. No need to make things complicated. Yeah, the water. Since Green Oozes so badly wanted to fight. Yeah, Stinky Beast. Yeah, you can see the arrow, the little hand, the ribcage, and the little helmet. He got a new shield. He upgraded his ribcage to a skull shield. Good on him. Oh, there's another green ooze. Guess I'll heal myself some more, since we're gonna be here for a second. One more should keep me up. Okay. They would be so kindly stop attacking me. Okay, it's getting kind of old now. Let's activate our mercenary, just just in case. I might be here for a bit longer than I thought we were going to be. Oh yeah. Let's just have the entire swamp come after us. I'm sure there's a reason this game does this, but I'm not sure what it is. There's also this thing with it. The game doesn't attack properly if you're like right above the water. If you could heal my warder, that'd be ideal, Mr. Mercenary. I don't trust you. And the reason I don't trust him is because my pet's underwater. I'm gonna bring my pet above water. I was hoping to get another Gnarlthorn to attack me. I think it makes it take even longer. Maybe they could heal themselves some more. But I definitely want to be here all day. If you could heal them to full, that'd be great. Yeah, there we go. Another Gnarlthorn. This game will do it to you. Like I said earlier, I don't see how people die, you know. I mean, everyone can plan for situations like this, right? Right. We will get experience points from all this anyway, so it's not a total loss. It just takes time. I'll fight this one next. Yeah, they wanted to make sure that we would remember this would be my last real foray into this area. Like, let's send them off with a nice greeting. Oh, look, another monster. How fortunate. Involuntary grinding. That's how this game is sometimes. The big danger of the swamps. Oh, another one. Where were you guys when I was hunting you? I don't know, seems kind of silly, don't you think? We'll take out this green news. Looks like we're all in pretty good shape. So really no real danger. I just didn't think this was going to be a sudden grind. That's why EverQuest goes. It says here, we're going to have you do a real quick quest. And then you're just stuck forever. Okay, he's out. That's attacking this one, so we'll attack it too. I got Gnarl Thorn respawned. Problem with these green oozes is going to run away. I'm getting kind of mad, so I'm bring our pet over here. Of course, it's going to aggro another one. Take out the briar thorns first. But I do want to get out of here at some point. Take out the weak one. My pet doesn't have his haste. I have mana to do. I'm going to have to just kind of sit this one out, let my pet do it. Play some gem. Sorry, the fight will be done eventually. They don't need me to do it. You just gotta have some fun sometimes, doing the things, playing the games, inside of games. Oh no, I'm losing points. You guys done fighting yet? I just enjoy some gems while I wait. They reversed my controls. How could they? Yeah, battles in EverQuest can take a little bit of time. If I was smart, I could have something else for that. Loot, can you not? I can't believe you're making me loot something. Look at my gem go spin. Are you guys doing okay? Yeah, they're fine. And if you need my help, just let me know. I'm more than willing to help out. Oh no, my points. Okay, I think I need to leave off my pet. He doesn't have his things anymore. Give him a Spirit of Scorpion. I should make his DPS a little bit better. Kind of a nice spike on the screen news. Just gonna help things along. I sure do like getting my mana back. This is a really thrilling, hard, intense battle, you know? I just wanted to finish my quest, but you had monsters spawn me with lots of hit points. Just the way it is sometimes. Felt like EverQuest rating. I am trying to play a game. Stop killing stuff. Gotta, you know, meditate. These raids are really hard, you know. The request raids are require a lot of attention. We're on wave 3. See how you guys are doing. My pet not attacking? You are so fired. Please attack properly. You're gonna make me play the darn game, aren't you? I think I'd have mana to take it a little more seriously. Okay, let's get rid of these pests. I think what it is they were attacking my healer instead of the cat, so it didn't register that I was in any danger. So I was like, oh, we'll he doesn't need my help, so we'll just, cause see, he's attacking him. That's why I ordered the attack. He's not going in. Probably cost me 6 platinum doing that, but I wanted to do it for the joke. A little bit more, I'll be level 41. A complete heal is a 10-second cast, so I don't know why he's doing that. But once we get past these last few things, we'll be in the clear. Like this nice little briar thorn, which might get us level 41. A little bit different now. Now these things we once feared and loathed are just little green monsters. Not even a threat. A little bit more. Am I gonna have to hunt shrubs to get to the end of this thing? I'm 12 minutes, so I might as well use them. Oh, and I am so close to leveling. Level from darn quest experience points at this point. No one, you don't plants level me up. That was that one. Alright, buddy. I'm tired of your healing shenanigans already. We're not gonna do that. I want to heal yourself, buddy. You're kind of getting beat up. Okay. Yeah, this should be the one. There we go. We're now level 41. See our new spells. A spiritual light, raging strength. Envelop your target in the spiritual light. Increases mana and hit point generation. So what am I not using a lot? You know, we don't summon our pet that often. It might be better just to have this instead. When I do need to summon my pet, I can just swap it out. Purple. I think purple's a group spell. Okay, so where's the spell effect? Oh, there it is. Increases mana and hit point generation. So do you get it? Yeah, you got it. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, we don't summon our pet very often. We'll just do it that way. Because it's good to summon your pet in battle if it falls, but Our pet hasn't died for a very long time. So this will give us a little bit of mana and hit point regeneration, which is always good. I'm going to go up to you, give you your locket. McKesson's eyes widen as her hands touch the locket. She brushes the dirt off the surface, a tear rolling down her left cheek. Merely sobbing and unable to catch her breath, she thanks you for returning the memento from her long-deceased husband. Thank you for the doll. As you hand over Lucinda's doll to McKesson, tears begin to well up in her eyes and flow freely down her cheeks. She quietly thanks you for attempting to discover what happened to her daughter, and asks to be alone for a while. I have one more quest involving you. Oh yeah, the honey. So she's lost everything. So we are definitely the bearer of bad news. I'm going to give you 4 ooze buds. And we got a new toy. This will heal us over time. I think we got enough ooze buds to get 2 of those. Let's see what happens if we just give it to him. No, we have to have the quest. Let's see something. Yeah, you're gonna re-accept it. Give him 4 more ooze buds. No, I think of potions. Potions. That trick might help out somebody if they really would need it. This is a rough soldier's cloak. Looks like an upgrade, so we will use it. Cool. So we've got a lot of honey going on. Definitely, bees are in our future. Are we prepared for the bees? Hope you're ready for the bees. I give today's episode a B+. We did some accidental grinding. But we'll go after these guys. And then before we go to the actual stone hive, we'll swap back around and go to the dark tower and finish off the this zone. Because we'll need a few levels. I think if we get the next level of warder, we're in good shape. What are you doing up there? I don't know, I don't want to be nosy. There's a lot of people up there. The next time we will be facing off against the bees. Hope you will be ready. So thank you for watching today. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.